で私を思い出せ。
battle. Warrior on.
目障り滅びよ滅びよその痛みで私を思い出せ
Stop battle. Ready, Sephiroth.
まず
contest. Three, two, one, go!
滅びよ
Round battle. Joker. Harry. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus. Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go! battle. King K. Rool. Perry. 3, 2, 1, go! Fatality. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle. Bowser. battle. Banjo and Kazooie. 3, 2, 1, go! Banjo and Kazooie win! Stop battle! There is Banjo and Kazooie!
God, we're vampires. Oh, camera's not connected. That was the solution. This is just the last thing it saw before the camera got disconnected.
This is the last thing you see before you die. Is St. Ambrose and 2 chairs.
Oh, you're just remapping it? Perfect. Howdy, everybody. Welcome to Davenport. I'm Treasury. I'm going to be joined by Dr. Burns here as we're going into top 12 for Battle for the Beehive number 6. Here we are. Howdy, everybody. So our first match, let's see, what was it again?
It is RJ versus Shaggy, Captain Falcon versus Yoshi.
All right, so I'm not sure exactly where these two came out of this seed, seeded, but obviously Shaggy's doing a good job here starting off.
Let's
Putting
say,
a lot of pressure on RJ.
RJ came out 3rd seed, so that would make Shaggy 2nd seed.
All right. Yeah, well, looks like Dr. Burns has that information, so
well, because RJ was in my pool.
Oh, yeah.
I got murdered today. Feels awful. First weekly I've been to since like the return in which I drowned in pools.
Rest in peace. Woo! There's that back air. Not quite doing enough for Shaggy to pick up that kill, but RJ's been having a really hard time getting in for any noticeable damage. That's gonna be his first chance.
That's Captain Falcon though. Really good at just kind of like, I don't want to say boxing people out, but just rushing them down and not really giving them opportunities. And that up smash is definitely going to take it. I just want to say real quick, Captain Falcon up smash, like, yeah, it doesn't always connect, but like when it does like 30 plus damage and just kills at 50, and it can also like scoop you. Like, what is that move? How did it make it off like the cutting room floor?
Yeah, it's nasty. Well, oh, jeez. RJ is now the one boxing out Shaggy. He's not being able to find the opportunities to continue that onslaught from before. But RJ just can't land this kill quite. He's looking for that up smash. That's not going to come out, though. And he's still taking those little bits of chip damage from Shaggy at this point.
Something that you have to watch out with Yoshi is the jump. Oh my God, he let go.
Oh, barely saved by the star from a shield break.
But you gotta watch out for the jump armor, and because of the fact that he has armor on his jump, like a lot of things that work on other characters just won't work on Yoshi, and so you have to play with that in mind. And it's not fun, it's not great, but it's just something you have to keep in mind.
Yeah, there we go. RJ ties it up on stocks, but he's still got plenty of damage on at this point. He's going to try and run out the rest of that invincibility timer. And Shaggy, ooh, that's going to be rough. Using that up B in the neutral, it's going to get him punished for 23%. But right back to that same neutral here, which Shaggy has consistently just taken charge of, just like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, that's one, oh my. All right, he just went for it. That's like the one thing that Shaggy's really good at is like these neutral interactions. Like whether he's playing Captain Falcon or Zero Suit, he's always good at, you know, just playing safe, making sure that, you know, he isn't throwing himself into unwanted situations.
Oh. Getting out of this neutral is what's really tense, especially in these matchups. I've also noticed that a lot in Shaggy's gameplay specifically. But once he gets out there, he's going to just keep following. RJ, though, has a great conversion, even looking close to getting that kill. He's really got quite a ways to go to even this up, though, seeing as he's already on 87% on this final stock. And back to this neutral, that's that opportunity for RJ to come out on top with a nice back air.
There. It's like Captain Falcon is a... he's not a heavy boy, but he is a fast faller, so it's much harder to kill him off the top than it is off the side. Ooh. Most other characters, that up smash would have definitely, like, ganked him.
Yeah. Oh, RJ's playing really safe here. Very noticeable that he's at all that percent, but there's a nice jab lock into that down B. He continues playing it safe, and it's working out really well. That forward smash could have been nasty.
I'd say I don't think that forward smash would have killed if it had connected, but that was an icky.
Ooh, we've seen Shaggy go for this before. It paid out for him before, but this time RJ's going to take it, knocking him off stage. Shaggy doing a nice job of recovering back to stage here, and it is right back to this neutral here that Shaggy's going to be the one to have to break.
Shaggy may be in the percent lead, but like he's really got to watch out. Yoshi can just murk a stock. Good Falcon kick, you know, good burst option right there. You know, you don't want a Falcon kick too much, but it's not a bad idea just as kind of like a...
Oh my God, the shield break for RJ. He's going to seal out that first game from behind.
Wow. You know, I love RJ. I'm upset that I lost to him, but I can't hate him. Like,
I mean, you gotta respect like that shield break. So such a bold move, especially sitting on 150% as a light character like Yoshi.
well, I mean,
that's intense.
Yoshi's not like light, but he's a midweight.
I mean, either way, 150% against Captain Falcon is definitely in the danger zone.
Oh, and it sounds like Shaggy's sticking with the Falcon. I would have expected the Zero Suit, but no, old reliable.
Yeah, I guess Zero Suit does have some additional off-stage options for getting a stage, which is nice because AirJ has been putting on quite a bit of pressure when Shaggy's trying to get back to stage. But the ability to stretch out, especially for those forward airs at the edge of the map.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
He really wanted it again. Like,
the Falcon punch. That's ballsy, but it's not going to give him what he wants. And AirJ continues this momentum. That's a zero death with the spike.
oh my goodness. AirJ's been he's been like a good Yoshi player since the days of Smash 4, and like he's really just turning up. I know that he likes to play a lot of Pokemon Trainer, but like, oh my god, the AirJ Yoshi, it just kind of hits different, you know?
There's a little something to it. All right, Shaggy's finally getting this opportunity to land a combo there, but it's not lasting for long. He just doesn't have that same kind of dominance that we were seeing earlier, but a big ol' knee almost makes it feel totally different in just a couple moments later.
That's just a dead Yoshi.
Wow.
So I think what happened was AirJ had burned his double jump.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out, and this might be something I ask AirJ later, but like, I want to know if Yoshi's like jump armor is the same as most super armor, in which there's a damage threshold where like if there's a move that's just strong enough, it will break through armor. I don't know if that works on Yoshi, because I've hit Yoshi with some pretty strong moves, and he just jumps through, and I need to figure that one out.
I knew this at one point. It's been a hot second, but it's not actually super armor on Yoshi's jump, so it works a little differently.
Oh.
There's things that will knock him out of it, but it's not based on damage.
This character really is built different.
He really is. Wow. They're just all whiffs. That up smash really safe in neutral, so it's not such a weird thing to see Captain Falcon throwing that out.
Both of them just kind of beef their options there.
All right, AirJ's the one to land the back air there as they both show him off. And AirJ's trying to chase here. Shaggy running all the way to the ends of the map to try and keep away. Even land a back air to exchange here finally. But he can't do much to stop AirJ from getting back to stage, especially with all of those eggs coming down.
It's like AirJ's been doing really good at just kind of like spacing out here. And it good. I think Shaggy figured that the down B was coming. He's like, not again. I can't have this happen again.
Yeah, AirJ's doing a great job of adapting to Shaggy's playstyle. Obviously, those down Bs have been great callouts to Shaggy over shielding, especially in neutral, and using those eggs to make sure that AirJ's able to get back to stage is great, since we saw Shaggy stretch for 2 kills with the back air at the very edge of the map. But Shaggy is able to keep it up on stage.
Say, good one there from Shaggy. Able to... Back air not going to get... If Yoshi had, like, you know, rage, then absolutely, but... It's that lack of rage that's hurting him. That just hurt him there at the moment.
Yeah, it's not going to be too hard for AirJ to find a kill here, but he just has to quite find an up air.
He had the air dodge read there, but he just kind of mistimed it. Like, he had the read, but not the punish.
Oh my god. Shaggy's just sitting on the edge of this this precipice of getting killed, but AirJ just quite can't land it. Shaggy's movement is keeping him just out of the range for AirJ to do anything very safely on him. And I mean, with another stock to spare, Shaggy can play a little bit aggressively.
Good up B out of shield there from Shaggy. Catching AirJ on his roll. Falcon's up B, like grounded up B, works weird, and I'm never entirely sure how, but like...
Dude, Dr. Burns, did you see AirJ just push Shaggy around in the shield, looking for that opportunity to up smash out of the shield for a guaranteed kill?
I did indeed.
Oh, man.
Shaggy's kind of running away with this, but like we've seen him clutch from the jaws there.
We
could have another game 1 on our hands.
Yeah. It's a lot closer this time to Shaggy winning it out.
Ooh, that Nair would have definitely sealed it.
All right.
In situations like this, my commentary just devolves into like chimp noises.
That's how this game is going here. It's hard to say more than these chimp noises. The two of them just dance in between each other's attacks.
Ooga.
None of them is able to land a really solid hit.
Yo, this
just because the other one keeping out of that range.
This DI is immaculate. Ooh. It's insane that it's this close, especially after, like, you know...
The fist
All right,
finally takes it.
Somebody get a...
That's, I won't check out.
Somebody get a, like, one of those tape measures, because, like, there was a gap between them, but you know what? I'm not an expert at this game.
Well, you know, when it comes to the hitbox, a fist is just shaped like a big old circle.
Right. It's like, I understand why it worked. Doesn't mean I'm not upset about it.
Fair enough. Well, that
like,
ties it up here. I imagine this last game is going to be just as intense with the way that the two have played in games 1 and 2. Well, just dancing in and out of each other's moves constantly.
Shaggy doing real well there, especially after being down from stock 1 because, you know, he got 0 to death, and then he still brought it back. Like, that's how good. That's how, like, you know. I don't know if it's first
how dynamic they are.
Yeah. Like Shaggy can get, you know, 0 to death, and then still keep his cool and bring it back. And same thing with, you know,
I love that
RJ.
soft knee. Yeah, the two of them play pretty similarly actually, so it's really interesting to see this head-to-head match. And neither of them is too impatient about breaking neutral. I think that's another big part of this. That's what kind of drags out last game, as both of them just look for an opportunity for the other one to overextend, which neither of them wants to do in the first place. The full hop from both of them just right on top of each other, waiting to see what the other player would do.
Both like trying to condition the other, not realizing. Yeah.
It's just like a perfect encapsulation of what I was just saying too. Oh,
that
man.
up smash scoop, that should be illegal.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little more of those up smashes from Shaggy, because they're really paying off when he does throw them out, and he's really not been punished for him yet.
Well, not to mention, it's so safe
So
that
safe.
like you can just kind of throw it out in neutral, and it's like, yeah, all right, I die. It's like there's nothing I can do about it.
Ooh, RJ's looking to bring this back, putting on some constant pressure, even off stage there and on the platform. Wow, but he's seeing the same issue as a couple stocks ago, where he just can't find the finish point to that stock. These up airs, he's going to keep fishing for him, but he just cannot find an opportunity to kill Shaggy off.
Shaggy really good at just, you know, not really giving RJ too many openings, and when he...
Oh my god.
Sometimes
he's running away.
Sometimes you just got a Randy F smash, you know?
I mean, in a matchup like this, where it's just so tense constantly, sometimes just an out-of-pocket move is going to count for so much. RJ's still struggling to find this kill for almost a full minute. He's got 185% on Shaggy, but he just can't make it happen.
When both players are doing nothing but, like, you know, optimal options, are you really going to expect your opponent to throw out the bad one?
Yeah, I mean, clearly RJ wasn't, and it's paying off for Shaggy. Another up smash is actually going to finally finish it out for Shaggy.
He just 3-stocks him.
Yeah, that's crazy to see it go so even for 2 games straight, and on the third one, Shaggy runs away with the game. That's 2-1 in favor of Shaggy.
That was terrifying. Like, you know, shoutouts to Shaggy for just downloading him right there. You know, not giving him much of a chance to breathe.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. I mean, both of them putting on so much, and I like seeing that interplay. Definitely the development of their off-ledge gameplay across that set was really a neat thing to get to see.
And now I am excited to see who will be next.
Yeah, I'm not sure quite how the bracket is progressing here.
Also, I just want to say how messed up it is that round 1 of top 12, both Booker and Bok Choy have to fight each other.
Every time.
They're in the same car. Oh, it's going to be one awkward drive home.
No, they're too used to it. It's every week. Usually
Yeah.
like twice a week, actually.
Yeah. Looks like we got a Lee versus Scar going on.
No, nothing on stream. You got something? All right, Sarah the Vampire Queen and Booker. Looks like Booker was the one to win that out in the Booker versus Bok Choy match, as it turns out. So he'll be going into Sarah the Vampire Queen, who had the bye in round 1 of top 12 and was pretty nasty in group stage.
Here's the thing, is that like Bok Choy is a really good player, but like people from Macomb just know how to fight him. Like
Yeah.
he'll sauce anybody else, but like when it comes to us, like we just know.
Yeah,
And
Macomb
that's
region is
rough.
just a web of 50-50 matchups.
Macomb is awful. We are all awful. We play the jankest of characters. We've got Zelda, Bowser, Pac-Man, King K. Rool. When school is in session, we've got a Byleth.
When school's out of session, we get 7 Pikmin, the
the
Game
Game
& Watch.
Like, yeah. Game Watch is good. You know, Game Watch is probably the closest we have to meta around there. It's like, we're awful. We're the
And it's only
worst.
one of the most obnoxious meta characters to play against.
Like, you know, we show up, we get results, but it's like, God.
Just with
why?
undue suffering from all parties.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you know, everybody suffers because it's like, what are these characters? And then we also suffer because we're like, damn, we kind of suffer. Joking. I'm joking. We're good.
Low tier life.
That's why I'm picking up Pirate Mythra. Had enough.
Let's see. Listen in, try and get that information on what the stage is gonna be, or what
It
the.
appears that they have picked Brawl menu music.
All right.
A worthy
All right, solid choice. Well, Sarah the Vampire Queen was playing Terry, right?
Maybe?
If my memory's serving correctly.
I don't know. I was not aware of their existence until now.
All right. We saw him a little bit on stream
Sounds like
earlier.
Terry.
I wasn't paying full enough attention, but it should be Terry and Bowser in that case. So a bit of an
If we could
interesting
switch
one.
over to gameplay, that'd be sick nasty.
Sick nasty. Whoa, gonna go poke some production.
Much as I love looking at
You're good.
Treasury's face. I think they're doing a button check right now.
Yeah, it looks like it must be. Right back to our faces. We don't get to commentate the button check. Who won?
Booker.
All right. So Vampire Queen wins the button check.
Who won? It's like at Peoria last week.
No, you win if you die fastest. The rules is rules.
At Peoria last week, in Grand Final, Snap Freeze versus 7 Pikmin. Snap Freeze won. He won the whole tournament. Popped off. I'm just like, who won?
I'm so excited to have lost.
Yeah, and here we go into game 1. Got that dingy Terry.
This is one of those matchups where both of them are just mean when they get a hold of the other player.
Now, Booker has some idea on the Terry matchup. I like to play that character quite a bit. He's just such a goober. Here's the difference between me and Sarah the Vampire Queen. I have no doubt that their Terry's better than mine.
Yeah, Sarah was pretty schmoovin' earlier in groups, but Bowser's definitely one of these hard-reading characters, getting a hold of what the other player is going to be doing, and that command grab is always just going to be really nasty. Not quite in kill percent here, and Sarah does also have go potential up.
Yeah. Now the question is, you know, does Sarah know how to like properly use go? Because a lot of times when you see Terry get go, like not like, you know, like oh my goodness, the true input.
Booker
up
playing
B.
for that missed reverse side B, but it doesn't matter too much, and up till ends up finishing off using that little armpit heavy hitbox.
I don't like that. So here's the thing about Terry's true input up air or up B is that it gives him full invincibility on it. Anyways, that's the end of this lesson on Terry. So you weren't saying anything. I'm like, yeah.
I wasn't sure if there's more fun facts.
Nope, that's the fun fact.
All right. I mean, the first stock really back and forth, and we're seeing more of the same here. Second stock, the two of them really sizing each other up. I'm sure this matchup will speed up as we progress in games here.
Oh my goodness, and it just works again. Okay, so because of Bowser's tough guy, he can tough guy through Terry's and the Randy up smash. He can tough guy through Terry's jab. I think at low percents, but I think tough guy gets less and less effective as Bowser gets more and more hurt.
All right, Sarah's getting this early damage and just going to continue that pressure on Booker, getting that grab on the shield, a perfect call out, but the flames are going to slow that down for Booker. He's got a little bit of an opportunity to take back neutral, but Sarah is not letting up anytime soon.
Ooh. Good power dunk.
Yeah, this is punishing Booker for being a little trigger happy on the down Bs.
Oh my goodness. I'd say Booker barely spaced that properly. If he hadn't, then
this should be it. Yep, I was about to say another power dunk is going to do it after that one was so close.
Not to mention that was a true input power dunk. So yeah. Good showing there. Like both of them were going like kind of blow for blow, and then Sarah just started running away with it. Their stock. What do you think the PPA stands for in their tag?
That's a good question.
Pot Pie Ambassador.
Pot Pie Ambassador. That's my headcanon now.
Yeah. Anyways, game 2. I didn't even see what stage they picked. Oh.
Alright, makes sense. Town and City as the pick for Booker as the loser of the last game. It makes a lot of sense. He's got more platforms available. That's going to really benefit his side B command grab. Kills a little bit sooner if you can land them on the platforms when there are platforms on the stage. But Sarah's going to be the one to take point here, landing that early damage. Booker landing a couple meaty hits, though, to even up that damage spread.
Good Nair F-tilt power dunk. I don't know what Booker was doing there, but he just, like, jumped backwards a little bit. And that works, too.
This is really just telling the tale of this match so far. Sarah the Vampire Slayer picking up the first KO every time so far, and Booker wasting no time in trading it back out. That's what ended up costing Booker in game 1. He didn't have a chance to refrag himself after losing 3 stocks. But he's finally getting ahead of it here. 70% up on Sarah. Just needing to land this kill earlier in order to bring that momentum in his favor.
No follow-up after the forward tilt. I was expecting at least like a power fist. Or burning note, whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, there's the side B, and just like I said on that platform, is going to allow it to kill much sooner, especially since these platforms stick out further to the side of the map. That's actually killing off to the side instead of the top. I think top also would have killed at that percentage. But it does finally let us see Booker ahead by a stock.
Yeah. And
and it's almost the same thing.
And that, folks, is what we in the industry call commentator's curse. Maybe you'll think twice before you talk. Maybe think before you speak.
Crap. This is another really even match where the two of them are playing at the same speed as each other, just like what we saw earlier with Shaggy and AirJ. Oh no, but Booker's gonna miss input here off the edge. That's a side B instead of the up B coming out.
And that's gonna be a 2-0 victory for Sarah.
You know, that's really one of those close 2-0s.
Yeah.
I know I said ironically a lot, but there's so many of those matchups I see all the time. I'm like, man, that was a 2-0, but it really doesn't tell the story of what we're ending up seeing. Sarah Vampire Queen gives us that 2-0 over Booker. Nothing too huge to question there. Sarah kept ahead of Booker just about every stock except for that second to last one. And I miss inputs off the stage happen. So Booker's going to have a chance on loser's side along with Bok Choy, who he knocked down, and a couple other players.
If they keep winning, then they'll have to play each other again.
Yeah, that's a classic Macomb right there. Sarah Vampire Queen is getting pretty close to the end of this top half bracket after getting in on first seed for top 12 and
I think they're in
first
loser semis now. Not sure against who, but I guess I could pull up bracket if I wanted to, but
yeah, brackets for nerds.
I don't really care. We're looking at brackets for losers. We fly by the seat of our pants.
Okay, listen in on that insider information.
Looks like we're going to have Booker versus Josh Boy over there, which means Bowser versus Midman. Who's ready?
Oh, good. I'm not too sad that we're not going to be seeing that one over there.
like earlier, the last game of pools, you know, like the Snake versus Banjo. I'm like standing over there. I'm just like, oh, I wonder what's taking so long. I come over, I peek. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh god.
Yeah, apologies to all of you out there that got to just watch those grenades throw side to side for 3 straight games.
Oh, it was rough. Very funny.
Definitely.
Oh boy. But like today was a very stacked tournament. Like Iowa City came out, and that was terrifying.
S-Pants.
Spants.
Do we determine a match for stream up next? Nuke him? Okay. Well, got a little bit of waiting time. Oh, I think we're retrieving the fighting game players out of their bracket.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Is there any neat things to announce? I gotta double check the date on the upcoming monthly, on the next honeypot.
Shoutouts to eBay for asking me if I want to purchase 10 Nintendo DS styluses.
Do you?
No.
That's probably easily buyable at bulk rates. All right, Booker's going to lose this one. He has a solid record going of losing all matches on stream. So we should be fine here. You come back 10 minutes. Well, you'll know the results already.
Mm-hmm. You buy
right.
you buy one Game Boy Advance game on eBay, and then suddenly it's like, do you want pens? Like, not really.
I'm Treasury. Like where you keep the money with the Z instead of the S.
I safeguard your money for future use.
All right.
I'm gonna judge hard if you misspell my tag. Good luck.
Good luck. There's so many possibilities, and it's none of the ones that you thought of.
You were close. There's no period, and the S is capitalized. Yeah. I also love Casters, Treasury, and Dr. Murr.
Casters.
I'm the commentating star here. I get to be the complainer.
Yeah, casters for you, casters for me. Double casters.
Yo, we're the casters of the casters.
The casters are casters.
Can you imagine? It's like somebody saying behind us, like, and Dr. Burns commentates over the set. Like, we got an entirely separate stream just for that.
And at this point, we're going to see the commentators totally miscall that move. It's not even a forward air.
Because both of them are
that's the 16th time Treasury just said nice back air.
And that is the 50th monkey noise from Dr. Burns. I'm just like, ooga!
Oh, wait a second. I didn't realize that this was the deal. We are getting that Bowser Min.
Yes, we are. Alright, game one. Who loves arms?
Yeah, the story of this match is going to be Booker looking to get in for that grab, and Josh saying no for a long time. But maybe a little bit faster here, as we're seeing Josh push up pretty aggressively, landing a lot of damage with basically nothing for Booker to say in return. He just doesn't have long enough arms to deal with Min's here at all. He's finally getting in, landing that side B for a chunky bit of percent. He's going to be aggressive off stage here, but it's not quite. Oh,
that's just dead. Good near to death.
Yeah, how it goes every time.
Yeah, Min's recovery blown.
What a terrifying world we live in.
Like, Min's really good at everything else.
Nasty jab block.
About to say he beefed the jab block punish.
Yeah, I mean, still that's a sweet 40% for Booker there. He's gonna get himself to ledge. Ooh, and that's perfectly threading the needle between all of these arms. He gets to chase Josh right back to the side of the stage where he killed him before, but finally Josh gets another hit in after the first stock.
Yeah. You know, Booker was not having a great time, but like he's kind of turning up though.
Yeah, I mean, of course he's got that stock ahead, and he's almost in the same place with percent. He's finally going to lose his first stock, but 112% is plenty of extra credit.
Okay, so the names of all of Min's things are Ring Fit Adventure, Big Punchy, Scaly.
You could be lying to me. I think you are, but I wouldn't really know.
I'd say, are you going to fact check me? No, I don't think so.
Oh, Booker wasn't able to land that on the platform for the kill, so Minmin gets to stay alive with 160% up till finally singling that out there, and Booker's a solid stock ahead. Josh is going to have to try and do what he did first stock and land the 100%, keeping Booker on the other side, but he's getting a little too aggressive here.
Say, Josh Boy's got quite the deficit here. Now, Min is also very good against heavies. Maybe Josh Boy might not know this matchup. Maybe Booker's just really turning up.
Ooh, that second hit doing its work.
Yo, missing with big punchy. And the fair offstage is going to take a 2-stock from Booker.
Yeah, Booker's offstage game is really serving well against Josh right now. I mean, he got 2 kills off of that forward air offstage, just chasing Josh to look for that kill. And, I mean, it served him pretty well there. Once he was able to find chances to get in on Josh, get the read on what Josh Boy was using to sort of zone him out, then it really collapsed pretty quickly.
I don't know if Booker's ever faced some Min before.
But yeah, that leaves us with Booker 1-0 on match point here against Josh Boy. Alright, here we're going to Smashville. Not a huge change from Pokemon Stadium 2. Obviously, only 1 stage now. It's not going to allow Booker to kill towards the off the side using the ledge or this platform. But overall, pretty similar.
I like it when I win on Pokemon Stadium and then I can't go back to Pokemon Stadium, so I just go to Small Battlefield, which is also just Pokemon Stadium. Like,
Ooh, here's that perfect opportunity to punish that forward smash, and Josh gets 1 hit in, but it's not going to do a whole lot. He's finally losing that extension. Booker just keeps chasing him off ledge. This seems like it's really the sticking point in this matchup, is that Min just doesn't have the options off stage in order to avoid it.
You have to get Min off stage and then just make sure she can't make it back. That's the matchup. That's how you fight Min. And it's rough, but it's the matchup. Missing right, big punchy and scaly.
There's intense pressure there as Booker tries to get back to stage. He finally does it, putting on that damage on Josh. But Booker's hard-pressed to stay ahead on this stock.
Good up smash catching him there.
All right, Josh doing a nice job. Keeping up to pace, but he's still taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, Booker lands the forward tilt, landing that second kill. And Josh has to make 3 whole stocks here in order to stay in the match.
Yeah, in order to push a game 5. All right, good. I don't know if that was a smash or a tilt. One of them's just, they're both the same. One's just stronger.
All right, back to the bottom of the percentages here. They're going to be trading off quite a bit.
Booker's just really not letting it. It's like it's insane how, you know, it's like Min, the character that's not supposed to let you breathe, is not being allowed to breathe.
Yeah, Josh needs to keep some distance, but missing any moves is just pivotal. Booker getting through a couple punches is able to get right on top of Josh. And if they're keeping even, then Josh is behind since he's still down a stock.
And that's a dead Bowser. All right, Josh might have this. We might have something here.
Booker has a lot of confidence here. He's no longer got that stock advantage. He can't resort to that cheeky side B off the stage. And Josh protecting this ledge really well here. Woo!
That Ram just so good at snuffing out recoveries at the ledge.
All right, Booker's finally got ground.
As advertised. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Booker did read the roll behind. He just, you know, was too early on it.
Oh my god.
Can we talk about a comeback here?
Wow.
That was a 3-stock comeback. That was incredible from Josh Boy.
Yeah, that was just so close on Booker's victory there. But just like you're saying, not giving any room to breathe, Booker was stuck on the ledge for almost that entire stock.
That's Min-Min's entire goal, and that's also how you beat Min-Min. Just don't let him breathe.
There's a really feast or famine here in this matchup between
winning with Min-Min, losing with Min-Min. Don't let him breathe. I cut out right as I hit my hands together.
It's perfect timing.
Yeah.
Well, this is pretty high intensity here. We're going Lilat on Booker's choice of map. They are even match point on either side. This one's pretty small. It's definitely going to favor Booker. He's got more ledges to work with as well, so it's going to be harder for Josh to zone out, especially with those flat arms, the ones that aren't able to move up and down.
Now, Booker seems to be just kind of throwing out forward smashes here, there, everywhere. It's not great, but
I don't think he's landed a forward smash against Josh yet.
I don't think so either. That up smash, so good.
Ooh, but he will land another down air. Those have been serving him quite well. He's trying to ledge guard, but he hasn't really been successful anything less than going off stage to try and chase Josh.
Oh my god, and a well-timed big punchy.
Yeah, we're seeing Josh Boy really come to life here. It looks like Josh Boy has that read on what to do against Booker at this point, and he's doing great with it.
Oh, wow.
Wow, not quite killing there with that up tilt.
Is
Booker really wants that forward air, and he's just going to keep going out for it again. That's
And
three
he
of them.
scared Josh Boy into not go. Oh my god.
I can't blame him. The 6-ton turtle's flinging out his hands at you.
Big punchy. Big swipey, really.
Big swipey. Yeah, got those Koopa claws. But Josh is still keeping ahead on percent here, and really, this is playing out really well for Josh. Booker has not had any time on stage for a while now.
Josh just not letting Booker breathe. And
Oh my god. Booker's taking a second here to breathe, but still gets hit by that returning hitbox. He's at 147%, falling far behind Josh in terms of damage output. He's going to do anything he can to get back to stage here, but the side B is going to make a pass right by the ledge.
Missed input.
Ooh. Booker not going in when he has the chance is going to get hit and take even more punishment. He's got to make some bold plays here in order to make it back.
Both these characters just trading blow for blow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Josh just get by the up B. Just something that barely couldn't have been anticipated fast enough.
Both characters just beefing everything.
But Josh is right back here in the driver's seat. Keeping Booker off this stage is just going to get even worse and worse. That forward smash is great.
And that's going to be it.
Oh my god. Booker's curse is continuing, even after such a dominant game
And
one.
that's Booker out of the tournament.
Wow. Josh Boy, what a comeback.
Well, that's life. Like that's Min for you. Like, here's the thing. I have never faced a Min. So, like, I don't truly know the terrors of fighting Min. I think that character is so funny. Like,
It really is.
Like, people hate Min. There was, like, talks about banning Min. I'm just like, nah, y'all need to keep her in just for my personal entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to commentate this next one? I can.
Guys, DJ Jablonski coming in. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Operating off of like 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep. See if I can form coherent sentences.
Yeah.
I mean, you can probably see the bags under my eyes.
You can put some groceries in those bags.
Sorry, what was that?
Never mind. It's a bad joke.
No, I'm just deaf.
I was like, you're gonna put some groceries in them bags?
Ah, yes. I could fit quite a few. Oh, Sephiroth.
We got a Sephiroth. I think it's Scar.
Uh,
I had to face Scar and.
oh, there we go.
Oh, Scar versus Izzet. All right.
Yo, Kanye?
I had to face Scar in pools, and it was not fun.
I had to face Izzet fools. It
I
was
would
also
ra-
not
I
fun,
would have
but I
rather-
took a game off of.
I would have rather done that. I like fighting Pac-Man. Maybe that look.
Okay. Alright. I'd give some commentary on the nature of this matchup, but I don't really know much about the nature of this matchup.
I don't like. I can tell you the ins and outs of Pac-Man. I cannot tell you anything about Sephiroth. Like, he came out during COVID. I mean, COVID's still a thing. I don't know why. He came out, during the days of online. I didn't play online, so I have no idea what this character does.
I did not play online, but I do play Sephiroth. Sometimes.
And what can you tell me about it?
Sword big.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, in general, as most sword characters like to do, you just kind of want to make it so
zone.
you can hit them, but they cannot hit you.
Yeah.
Which is...
Just kind of creating like dead zones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with doing that against projectiles is that their zone where they can hit you, but you cannot hit them, is much larger than yours.
Oh, and a good bell to up smash conversion. Got kind of an even game here. I mean, it's at the percent deficit. Yo, what are you doing against that back air, though? Like, bro, this is DLC privilege.
Yeah.
I remember back in the days of Smash 4, before we really knew anything about Ultimate, you know, it had only just been announced. There's a Chicago player named Matata, he and I were hanging out. And he was like, bro, I want Sephiroth in Smash. I'm like, I don't want that sword in the game. And then like they announced Sephiroth, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy, for Sephiroth will not.
It's like, I don't know enough about this character. People are saying he's really good, like potentially
Yes,
one of the
he's
best.
Definitely very strong.
Yeah, it's like I just don't have enough information on him. But from when I played Scar, it's like, yeah,
Like that back air alone is a top tier.
that back air is worth the price of admission alone.
Yeah.
That back air is definitely $5.99.
Yeah, as far as I can tell from just thinking, what I can tell with this matchup is that Sephiroth just wants to get into that range where he can just poke at him with the forward air and the back air, and also get maybe grab, throw Pac-Man around, when get some nairs in, and Pac-Man generally wants to keep him out of that range.
Yeah, and basically what I can tell here is that, you know, one of Sephiroth's biggest weaknesses is like his very linear recovery.
Oh yes.
Like when he charges it all the way, you know, sure he can cover a bit, but like that still doesn't make him, you know, not susceptible to just kind of getting ganked.
Yeah. Having a linear recovery seems to be a very common weakness of DLC characters.
Yeah, Pyramithra are just like that. And
That'll be it.
Yeah,
That wing was very helpful.
not to mention, you know, just like, is it, you know, taking advantage of that linear recovery and snuffing it out. All right, but like that was a good showing from both players. Like Scar was in the lead the whole time. He just got put in a bad situation, and that was kind of it. But I hear a Cloud.
Whoa. Well, I think Cloud's greater speed is probably helpful in this.
Possibly, yes. I mean, that doesn't mean that Sephiroth's a slow character, but yeah.
Yeah, but Cloud's just faster.
If we could get us, there we go.
Yeah. Sight.
Cloud also just has a really good up B out of shield.
Oh my god, yes.
One of my least favorite parts about fighting him is like, nope, I'm in the up B again. And it's like, it's not a quick move either. I just kind of have to sit there and watch and stew in my own failure. And just kind of throwing out the limit cross slash, catching Izzet and kill, and you know, securing the stock, having a good lead. Now Izzet's got to play catch up here.
I try to give more like commentary as to like the nature of the matchup, but I still just do not understand Pac-Man.
Oh, I don't understand Cloud. I know, good forward smash there.
I mean, I feel like Cloud is just, you go in.
That should be pretty self-explanatory, but like, yeah.
And up the out of shield.
I'm also just elusive. It's like my knowledge of this game is not as good as I would like it to be. It's like I know what works on my characters. Other characters, you know, be damned. I do remember that back air from Smash 4 though. Oh my
Ooh, big
god,
parry.
good parry. And a down air, and that's gonna seal Is It stock. Scar once again having a good lead. However, Cloud is also very similar.
Tried to steal the squash bell thing. So I always forget what that is.
It's a bell. You know, like the green thing that he's got? Like, everybody refers to it as a melon. I'm just like, bro, that thing looks like a hand grenade. like Pac-Man packing heat.
Such a scary projectile.
Oh, it's terrifying. Something that Cloud suffers from, similar to Sephiroth, is the limited recovery.
Oh,
Except even more so.
than Sephiroth.
Yeah, even more so now.
Because at least Sephiroth can just like smack you for trying.
Yeah, like
But-
sure, Sephiroth's gimmick, improves his recovery, but just gives him an extra jump. Like Cloud needs limit climb hazard if he, doesn't want to get just murked.
Yeah. It's as though like you put a melee character's recovery into this game, and it's just.
And the up smash out of shield. I feel like Terry also has like a melee recovery. That's going to be game 2 going to Scar. We're now 1-1 going into game 3. You expect any switches from Izza?
I do not see why he would.
Understandable. He's contemplating though. I know that he does have a Falcon. But
He actually beat his Falcon earlier today.
Dude, congrats. Alright, but here we go. Game 3. See what Izzy can do to, change it up from last time. Cloud's got, like, those good high damage, early percent combos.
Yeah. I mean, that's just side B on its own.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Definitely one of the most difficult things about fighting Pac-Man. It's just how impossible edge guarding him is.
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's really good, but what you want to do is you want to hit him out of his side B. If you're going to spike him out of his side B rather than his up B, because he'll just recover with his up B still.
Yeah, because he'll just fall back onto the trampoline.
Yeah. With side B though, sure he's got some armor on him, but he's got no such luck. Like in terms of just bouncing back. When you have to fight Bok Choy almost constantly, you eventually just pick up on the matchup.
Yeah.
And a good dash
using
attack.
the water for the momentum on the dash attack. Smart. Mess up the timing on it. And with fire hydrant when that's kind of surprised me there.
I'd say Scar's just not really letting Is It breathe here.
I mean, that's definitely what you want to do again.
That was a disgusting grab. Oh, Jesus. Scar's just running away with this.
Not really sure what he was trying to do with that limit neutral B into the ledge.
Well, he's
but,
probably trying to catch him at the ledge because, of the active
yeah, that would make
hitbox.
sense. But yeah, it seems like Scar definitely does like sort of understand what his sort of game plan is, like his win condition is.
Yeah,
And
I don't
that
know
is
how
just-
often these players play against each other. I don't know how much they understand each other's characters.
I mean, I've never heard of Scar before today, so.
Oh, well, he used to be Daijoubu.
Used to be what?
Daijoubu?
Oh.
Yeah, he switches his name a lot.
Well, I don't really have the right to comment on that, but
Let's say I've had this tag for like the past 5 years.
yeah.
Say, is it just kind of looking for openings and
Yeah.
not really having much luck here? Cloud's got amazing frame data.
Oh, God, certainly.
Like, it's not like, Smash 4 Cloud, but my God. This character just works.
Oh,
And
there
just
it
the
is.
up smash. And that's going to be Scar taking it
Yeah.
2-1 over Is It.
Scar definitely like played that last game just like
perfectly.
Yeah, and yeah, he just knew what to do and did it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Respect for that.
And now we wait.
Yes, sir.
I think that the cloud switch was the right thing to do there.
Oh, certainly. It's just that Cloud is definitely just a lot better at getting in on Pac-Man, just beating him. You challenge your opponents at their weakness, not at their strength.
Yeah.
And that's what doing Sephiroth against Pac-Man was. You're trying to fight Pac-Man's great, like, projectiles with your sword, and you can have a very long sword. Like, you can have as long of a sword as you want, but you will never be able to. You will never be able to slash as far as a pitcher can throw a baseball.
Sure. I see the analogy. Yes.
Yeah.
Took me a second to process it. I'm like, yeah, that fits. That checks out.
I mean, you can get a longer sword, but at that point, that's just not really practical.
You can get a longer sword, but when you're Sephiroth, you ain't getting a longer sword. You are the long sword. Alright, but I believe that is Scar in Winners Finals.
Oh, that was for Winners Finals?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the bracket just to make sure. Ow, why do I have like so many messages? Okay.
What other matches do we have up there?
Be that top 12. Okay. Yeah, so for Winners Finals we'll have Scar versus Richard Ice Cube. I have no idea who that is.
Neither do I.
Should be fun.
A lot of new people came out here today.
Yes. If they're new and I don't recognize them, I'm just assuming they're from like Iowa City. Because there was like a huge turnout from Iowa City. We've got Josh Boy versus Sus, and whoever wins that goes into Is It. We've got Ali versus Bok Choy, and whoever wins that goes into Shaggy. And whoever wins that then goes into Sarah the Vampire Queen.
That's a very unique tag.
I was gonna say, it's definitely the longest tag I've seen so far.
Yeah.
You were the previous holder of this.
Mine's only like 11 characters.
It's only 11.
I mean, I've seen people with names longer than that.
I mean, sure. I don't know if Ali and Bok Choy already played against each other.
Yeah,
Just gotta wait for that one.
I might as well play the bracket myself.
Oh, Bok Choy beat Ali. Okay.
Oh.
And so then Bok Choy will face Shaggy.
I think it's gonna be Shaggy Bok Choy.
Shaggy Bok Choy on stream.
Ah.
Well, while we wait, I am gonna go and hit the bathroom. I've got the bladder the size of a peanut. You're welcome for that information.
I kind of know that game. Definitely haven't been sitting here watching it for the last
Beehive is
5
Beehive
hours.
6. So 21, if that's it. Maybe. Oh, now things are happening. You said it was going to be Shaggy and Bok Choy? Ooh.
Josh Boy and Sus. Oh, Josh Boy and Sus. You guys ready to play?
Start battle.
Yep,
Captain Falcon
Shaggy plays Falcon, apparently. Well, Shaggy against Bok Choy. It seems, in terms of the basic strategy for Falcon, I assume it's probably more or less the same as the basic strategy for Cloud was. Just get in, smack around the Pac-Man, because you are better in close range than the Pac-Man is. And so far, Shaggy seems to be sticking to that approach. Though how well it will go for him remains to be seen. Wow. You getting on the mic? I don't know. Hope they get guard. Huh? Yeah, they've been.
Alright. We're back here. Alright, Bok Choy got that early stock. He's got a lot of damage on him still, though.
Yeah. Solid edge guard started off and let it up smash. Evening it right out.
Alright. Even up that stock real nice there with that up smash from Shaggy, but he's taking a lot of damage here, up to 80% off of these attacks from Bok Choy. That's the beginning of bringing him back there, getting that up B up close.
Yeah. In general, I believe Falcon's game plan in this matchup. Yeah.
Ooh, there's that
Needs
beautiful
to just get in,
option.
just get up close with Pac-Man, just fight him, because that's something that Falcon is better at than Pac-Man in general.
Yeah. Ooh, but getting a little too close to that melon is going to be a problem there. Bok Choy's going to look to set up for a kill option here. Pac-Man doesn't have huge access to kills, so he kind of needs to set something up ahead of time. But with plenty of percent, he's got options now. Alright, Shaggy's doing a nice job bringing it back here, and he's been evading any kill options from Bok Choy for quite some time at this point. He will get grabbed finally, and Spot Dodge doesn't do it against Pac-Man's grab.
It's a lesson I still haven't really learned.
Yeah, it's just so counterintuitive.
It works for every character, like out of all 86 characters in this game, except for the one.
Yeah. There's a nice trap there, making it just about impossible for Shaggy to actually push up against Bok Choy. He's doing the Pac-Man thing, trying to camp out here, get some time to set up his fruit correctly, and now he's much more comfortable to throw some extra damage on and look for this kill opportunity now that Shaggy's getting to just about 100%.
Yeah, Shaggy is in not the best of situations as of right now.
Yeah, Shaggy's having just such a hard time getting in, and Shaggy's a player who's so neutral focused, that's just certainly a bad thing. Oh my god, Pac-Man even looking for the kill there as he gets hit in the same direction.
I respect the fact that he went for it. Got the melon moves. So, woohoo!
Disgusting Bok Choy. Wow, Bok Choy really was flourishing with melons throughout that game. Those were really what put him ahead there, and did a great job of spacing off those large areas, as it just takes such a long time for the melon to move, and using trampolines as well to make it so that Shaggy couldn't approach on stage at all. Really nice.
Just such a menacing fruit floating towards you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be scared if someone was throwing melons at me. All right. Yeah, for the second one, the stage choice is going to be up to Shaggy after Bok Choy's bans, of course. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to be going for. Lilat being a new map to the table is going to be the option, though. Lilat does mess with Bok Choy because his hydrants won't actually stick to that slanted section on the ledge, so it makes it a little harder for him to set up towards the edge of the stage. Yeah, they'll just bounce off. They're pretty scary as projectiles coming down off the side of the map, something like that, but they won't stick and just hold off that large area that they normally do on other stages.
To a degree that honestly sounds worse. But
it's a new thing to get used to, but it really is hard for Bok Choy to get those
the setups
that he wants. Yeah, I don't know if that was going to be a kill from that tech, but it definitely gave Bok Choy total control of that situation, allowing him to get to this point, landing a bell, and really looking for a setup for the stock, and oh my god, the third use of the bell finally gets it. Oh no! The setup wasn't quite there. Bok Choy is barely out of percent for that back air to kill. I think it might even be a confirm at slightly lower percent.
Oh my god.
Wow, Bok Choy pulling no punches against Shaggy right now.
Stole that stock.
He's looking for it again too! He's gonna follow him up with that fire hydrant. The ledge trump is there though, and it keeps Shaggy alive.
Yeah, Shaggy's definitely just kind of struggling to get in and do that close range, close quarters fighting that Pac-Man is weak in and Falcon is specialized in.
Yeah.
Which is definitely the
Ooh, holding that forward smash just a little too long to hit Shaggy's shield with. It would have been some nice pressure. There we go. Finally trading out that fire hydrant in his own favor. Shaggy's going deep.
It may just be... Nope.
There we go, threading the needle. Shaggy barely gets back. He's got this opportunity to hit Bok Choy hard. He's got that throw, but it's not going to be a kill throw. Just any more hit out here could mean the end of this stock for Bok Choy, but he's well ahead.
That was definitely not techable.
Yeah, there's that end techable against that little edge of the wing of Lilat. Shaggy's still barely hanging on to this game, though.
Oh. Shaggy's been doing he has been doing a very good job of staying alive up to that point.
Yeah, Bok Choy, ferocious showing right here. That's a 2-0 against Shaggy, even keeping all three, or keeping 2 stocks in the end, finally losing his third just before the end.
Yeah, it was a very strong performance for Bok Choy.
Yeah, they'll see Shaggy knocked out entirely. I'm not sure what that place is exactly at that point.
I believe that was in losers.
What?
I believe that was in losers.
Was not? I think that should have been because Bok Choy should have lost to Booker, correct?
Yes, that wasn't losers.
7th? Oh, out at 7th for Shaggy. Bok Choy gets to continue on his losers run.
And Josh Boy also defeated Sus in the background. Rather unfortunate name nowadays, but...
Scar and who? Richard Ice Cube. Scar versus Richard Ice Cube. Scar has been doing really well today. I think losing... I'm not sure if he lost any games throughout group stage, but only one, I think,
Scar has lost a game to Is It, and it appears... No, he's so far only lost to Is It in the top 12. And, do you know who Richard Ice Cube is?
I've only seen him on gameplay so far today.
Huh. What characters does he play?
I forget. It's just a flurry. There's a lot of new players here today in Davenport, which is pretty exciting, but it is a little hard to keep track of everyone when I'm spending a lot of time staring at the stream.
It's like, I feel like Patrick from that one episode of SpongeBob is like, Schwux is like, who are these people? Because I know maybe like 2/3 of the people here, which is much lower than it normally is.
Well, I mean, the competition has been ferocious.
Zero Suit Samus?
I feel like we've got players, at least in like the 5, players that could have made it onto top 12 on just about any other week. We're down into 5th seeds throughout the group stage. Of course, only 3 of them making it out into top 12. So it's been just really intense. A lot of upsets across the board.
Especially my pool. It was just brutal.
Yeah, these are real death pools today.
But we have Kanye in the game. Up against, so there's a Richard Ice Cube is the Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah, so far Scar's been doing a good job just poking at Richard Ice Cube, making sure that he's not going to get the ability to get in and play off any of those combos, make good use of those big aerials with the sword that Sephiroth brings to the table. Ooh, but he's finally misplayed. He gets hit for a big chunk here, but it's perfect timing there and a nice tech.
So overall, this just seems to be the sort of game plan of Zero Suit just wants to get in, combo Sephiroth, and because of his large stature, lightweight. That shouldn't really be too hard. With Sephiroth appears to probably just want to keep Zero Suit out. And,
Ooh,
interesting
what
character.
a counter! Yeah, that's going to totally stop Richard Ice Cube from having any ability to get back to stage. He's definitely going to proc that down B, and Scar had plenty of room to get back to stage still. Despite Richard really putting on a lot of pressure for a little bit there, whiffing that up smash that we saw earlier was pretty bad. This one totally landed there. Plenty of damage there for it to kill as well, and it's pretty even going into second stock for both players.
It's like we're playing Smash 4.
It really feels like that.
Nice crawl, the low profile, the Sephiroth aerial.
Ooh, Richard Ice Cube over here on this right ledge has been doing a great job of keeping Scar off. That's where a lot of the damage has gone. I mean, that's what spelled the loss of Scar's first stock.
It's a funny little anecdote regarding the time I was playing Sephiroth. I was playing Sephiroth against Charcoal Alliance Hero, and he did Hocus Pocus and shrunk because of it. But because he was small, he was low profiling all of my aerials.
Looks like it's time to switch to a different way to approach or wait out that neutral. That second kill coming out earlier for Scar is really going to set the tone for the rest of this game, as Richard Ice Cube is going to have to be the aggressor even more than he already had to be.
Scar's been making pretty good use of Nair throughout this match so far.
There's been some really
near-death
tense control all the way
experience
through. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty big. Richard being close to 100 is pretty problematic here. A lot of hits are going to kill, and Scar is more than happy to chase, as we've seen earlier. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is it.
Wow. Yeah, that's one way to get that shield break.
Quite the shield breaker.
Kill. And it's crazy range on that as a shield breaker.
Yes.
I mean, Richard did really well when he actually had advantage, pushing up, getting a lot of mileage out of that. But Scar made it so hard for Richard Ice Cube to get in at just about any point in time.
Should update the game count?
Yeah, go for it.
Scar. There we go.
All right. Let's see what that map ban process
Sorry, I
gives
updated
us.
the game count. Yeah. Yo, Spirit Train counter pick?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, boxing ring.
All right, Richard Ice keeps going.
Illegalized boxing ring.
Oh, maybe not.
Nope.
Second guesses. Gotta get the music just right.
Yes. You gotta clap.
that northern cave option is going to give some more off-ledge options to Richard Ice Cube. It's going to give him some more options following, because Scar doesn't have a huge litany of possibilities. He's not terrible off stage, but definitely more options are available for Richard Ice Cube.
Just game players naring into each other's shields.
Yeah, that's the way they're going to do this. Being really safe on shields here. Getting hit with that projectile could mean quite a bit for Richard Ice Cube. He can't keep aggressing there just because that timer's about to go out. But there's no opportunity for Scar. He's got plenty of movement.
Strange. Oh, that back air is just such a meaty hit.
Scar's just playing really safe in the face of anything that Richard Ice Cube throws at him.
And that's definitely the thing you want to do against Sephiroth, just because the sheer power and size of the
And Scar's been doing a great
Masamune,
job of holding so much of the stage control. I mean, especially now we're seeing Richard Ice Cube spend so much time on these platforms and on the ledge, while Scar's sat most of this game so far in the right in the middle of the stage. Ooh, Richard Ice Cube finally getting a hold of Scar, almost does it, but he's going to miss that down B and it doesn't connect. An up air up on that ledge on the platform.
Right off of the vaults off the forward air.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how else to describe that.
Well, that leaves us pretty even here on stock 2 between both players. Right back into this neutral, both of them trying to find that upper hand, and it's going towards Scar at this point. Getting some more damage off these jab strings, just making sure that Richard Ice Cube can't stay comfortable on the stage. Even getting a grab and a backer, and the percentage starting to mount up at this point.
And that's a
Wow!
swift little kill.
All the right options. Yeah, Richard Ice Cube just doesn't know what to do to approach this. He knows that Scar has plenty of options to pull out and plenty of time with that big sword to just sit there and shield and keep watching. Ooh, another grab comes out. We saw this one make a kill earlier.
Richard Ice Cube does seem to be playing fairly passively. Probably a little bit more than I'd want to do against the Sephiroth, but then he goes into a 4-hit combo just to make me shut up. So
yeah, finally something for Richard Ice Cube to just hold on to here, and there it is, the uppie finally coming out.
Yeah, because Sephiroth's like, wait, that'll kill pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, that's just what Richard Ice Cube's been needing. Getting up even on that stock really quickly, despite being a bit behind on damage. Another bursty kill like that could absolutely mean the end to this game for Richard. I think it's fascinating seeing all these slow falls as they both just stare at each other, trying to make the other one take the first move. All right.
This is definitely very spacing.
It's just all about this
centered
fight.
game.
Yeah. Both characters are really safe on shield, and both just waiting for those other moves. But the grabs have been really impactful for Scar so far. He's not going to quite get a kill out of this one here. Still just waiting for an opportunity. He gets hit by the Paralyze on this neutral B. But Richard Ice Cube can't find a chance to get quite in. He's finally pretty even on percent here. The comeback has been slow and steady for Richard Ice Cube. It's just the same gameplay loop.
Yep.
There it is. The percent has actually gone in Richard Ice Cube's favor for just a moment there. Almost landing that down B. It's not going to be there quite in time. An air dodge gets him to stage, and Scar is left out on the outside of this stage.
That'll do it.
Forward smash does it. Wow,
That's
Richard playing that
side B,
long
not
game.
forward smash. Forward smash with sort of double kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Wow, getting even on that 1-1 between these two.
Yep.
I mean, that's just absolutely
And
tense all the way through.
is winners finals, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, this is winners finals.
So
this is
will be
a best of 5. So, plan for these two to keep in each other's heads for several more games here. I mean, obviously, the start off here to the beginning with 1-1 either side kind of alludes toward this being a closer match than a lot of the ones that we've seen so far, especially with that best of 5 being up. So we have at least 2 more if one of them really takes charge. Speaking of, no, not quite. Okay, I thought Scar might be able to run away with that, but Richard Ice Cube staying away, and Scar not pushing his luck, not trying to go for anything too hasty. And once again, we're seeing that same kind of pace. That tit for tat, trying to find an opening to really punish with.
Yeah, and it seems to be Scar seizing the initiative, but Richard Ice Cube seems to have taken it pretty quickly. And now it's more sort of a...
Ooh, Richard Ice Cube's been having a hard time avoiding that up B when it comes to getting back to stage there. And he's taken quite a lot of percentage, even lost a stock last game to it. Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
That miss play is going to miss him the opportunity to down B and get that opportunity to come back to stage. So that gives Scar a pretty solid advantage here right off the bat.
And One Winged Angel coming out, greatly boosting Sephiroth's everything.
Everything. Yeah, this might be what Scar's been waiting for, to sort of take point and be the one to really be getting aggressive, has an extra jump so he can keep pushing, especially in the air and especially off stage. Ooh.
Well, not quite.
Uncharacteristically getting a little too aggressive. Scar is totally punished for it, but he doesn't quite get killed. Getting a little bit lucky there, and he's able to stick around to throw even more damage on and really cement this lead.
That'll be a back throw. Oh, we're not getting anything off directly.
once again, Scar opts for the safe play, staying on ledge and waiting for Richard to get back to stage and be in a little bit of disadvantage on stage instead of off stage. He knows that Richard Ice Cube has access to...
That safe play is suddenly no longer very safe. Oh, very scary situation for both players.
Yeah, not them really going for anything in that situation, though. And at this point, they're both really in kill percentage, with the full stock still being in advantage of Scar, so he could take a big lead here if he takes this stun first.
Good dodge from Richard Ice Cube. I need to shorten that.
Ooh, there it is. Scar does it. 2 stocks up on Richard Ice Cube and continuing to play the safe game. He's losing one Wing Dangerous since he actually secured a kill. But this safe play style is just continuing to pay off as he mounts more damage on Richard Ice Cube.
Seriously, Samus is definitely not a character you wish to take excessive range risks against. That backer will take him out of that.
Yeah, it's one of those trades that's just not going to work out in Scar's favor here. But he's got that low percentage again. It gives him the total license to push out really aggressively.
Yeah. And he's definitely doing that. He's definitely keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, we're so... Wow.
Breathe and... Oh?
Scar's been playing so slowly, so patiently, and this, I think, the second stock we've gotten to see in 3 games now, where Scar just lets loose and follows Richard Ice Cube all the way across the stage and all the way out to the blast zone with that forward air finally killing out the same way both times.
Doesn't seem there be any character switches. There will not be.
All right, yeah, same characters all the way across this time. Well, we are now on our first match point of this match, so the pressure is on to stay in winners finals, try to stay up on the top half of that bracket and get that bracket or match advantage against the winner in losers finals. All right, Scar keeping that momentum from last game and going aggressive to start this one off.
Yeah, seems to have been working out for him so far. Been able to take the initiative of the game. He's been having very good use of that up air on the platforms to just cover the entire mass of it. Is this Richard Ice Cube's chance to take the initiative back?
Yeah, finally up there in Scar's personal space. That was the opportunity to get it. He didn't quite land a great punish there, though. Oh my god, and a great parry. Man. Richard Ice Cube really just needs to get up in Scar's jam, and he's not managing it much. He landed that down B, which could have been pivotal, but he didn't have the confidence to look for a punish there and try and get like an early up B.
Good parry on that. That would have moved shield.
One Wing Angel comes out. This gives some more opportunities to Scar. His up B saves him.
Save.
A lot of parries so far this game, and more grabs and neutral B's coming out from Richard Ice Cube. He's going to die first, but he's put plenty of damage on Scar's, not any kind of landslide kill right off the bat.
Kill.
Finally, Scar getting a little too aggressive, trying to follow Richard Ice Cube up on top of the platform. And getting punished for it, of course, with that up smash, which he's mostly been doing a really good job of mitigating. Getting another grab here is going to be quite a bit. He's consistent on getting kills out of grabs.
Yeah, no jump, and that'll do it.
Finally, I didn't get Caster's cursed.
Yep. And this will be game point for Richard Ice Cube.
Yeah, Richard Ice Cube is fighting to stay up here in winners.
So he's going to have to do something now, unless he wants to go into losers. He'll still be in a pretty strong position in losers, and I believe he will be guaranteed to make money. But he wishes to avoid losers nonetheless. At least I'd assume.
Scar does absolutely have this momentum, though, with the stock lead, that match lead as well. He's in a nice position here, but finally Richard Ice Cube is getting in, totally calling out that down B as it finally came out again. But Scar's going to let him totally run away with that pressure.
Yeah, Richard Ice Cube, like, definitely performs best when he's able to control the pace of the game, as like, both players are, at least in this matchup. However, he's just been struggling to be able to seize that initiative, take control of the pace of the game, which has more or less been what's doing man.
Oh, then we see that that frame trap finally coming out. The neutral B being used only a couple times by Scar across this entire match so far, and finally to finish it off, killing on ledge. That's something that was totally unseen in his toolkit so far. So that's pretty exciting, and I think it'll be interesting to see him play again once we get to Grand Finals, where Scar will be staying and waiting for this losers bracket to finish up.
Is it Bok Choy, you said?
Yeah, speaking of losers bracket,
Battle of the
next match.
Pac-Man.
Oh yeah, this is an interesting one. Both of them do play Pac-Man. We've seen
is it
Captain Falcon.
No, is it in Josh Boy, not Bok Choy?
Well, that's a very different matchup.
Is it in Josh Boy, correct?
Whoa.
Oh, it is
no.
it in Bok Choy.
Oh, okay. Back to what I was saying then. This is an interesting matchup. They both play Pac-Man. It's pretty interesting to compare and contrast the ways that they play Pac-Man, but it does, of course, also have the Captain Falcon. Traditionally, in the last few weeks, if you've been keeping track, it is best of 5. We've seen the Captain Falcon not quite work out against Bok Choy's Pac-Man, and in fact, it's Bok Choy, or it's Pac-Man sort of working out a little bit more, especially the last 2 weeks ago, the last time we had a weekly here in Davenport. Now, that's what ended up doing it for is switching back to Pac-Man to play the mirror match and win that out.
Were you?
I don't think so. Oh, now they gotta fight to the death over which skin. Yeah, they both use the purple, and I guess it's been the gentleman's agreement that they'll both take a different one. Black and white contrasting for our benefit as well, which I appreciate.
Okay. Bok Choy in white. Is it in black? Pac-Man dittos.
Starting off with that charge. Bok Choy being the one to set up the fire hydrant first.
Goes flying with the water.
It's so funny. They're looking for all the same things. Both those Galagas going out at the same time. They're looking for that early fair combo with Galaga. And it's going to be a little bit slower. They don't get to mount up damage quite that quickly.
I love the Pac-Man ditto.
Once again.
I wonder how many times that'll happen.
I'm sure we're going to see a lot of them in the course of this best of 5.
Over and under for 15.
It looks like the items have been burnt here. They're both going to take this opportunity yet again, simultaneously charge. Bok Choy doesn't get the best of it, though. He doesn't have as much time since he was the one off ledge, and he's taking quite a bit more damage.
Nice steal.
Stealing a strawberry away, but it's not going to matter, as Is It does a great job of guarding this ledge with that down air, especially. Strawberry taken back.
Dropped. Rest in peace. And also
wow.
Rest in peace, Bok Choy's first stop.
Yeah, that's a big lead for Is It. Really running away with this first stock, leaving
only
only 50% on himself.
Seems like a sort of matchup. Just alternate between being a brutal slog, where you have an average of about 15 damage per minute, and being able to just kill the other player in about 3 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because what's traditionally a pretty zoning character, they don't have much incentive to zone against each other because they have the same zoning tools available. So instead, it's all about these combos and combo conversions especially. They know exactly what to do with each other's items and with each other's fire hydrants. Even the upbeats, the trampolines, can be a really useful tool. Like you see right there, Bok Choy taking the lead here by getting control of both the fire hydrants and a bell off of his opponent's throne, but he's still a full stock behind at this point.
That's 3.
He's not going to cut it. There goes a bell. It's not going to land, though, and the punish opportunity is there. It's not going to come out for Bok Choy, though, as It gets the lead here. Don't question the physics of bells.
Through the stage.
They just do what they want. We're all here to reckon with the will of the bell.
Yeah,
there we go. Bok Choy finally manages to secure it.
5.
But he's still really far behind here. He's just looking for this kill opportunity. He's got the key available.
The hydrant.
Is It kept this lead over the course of that full stock. He still is a 1 full stock ahead. That's where we saw him in the beginning. But Bok Choy gets that fair combo that they were both looking for to start, and it evens it up so quickly. There's only a 1.2% difference.
And that
And
might as well
suddenly
not be
Bok Choi's looking a
difference at all.
little bit ahead.
Oh, seeing it again.
Can Izzet pull off what he did in the first stock of this game? He's already got this huge lead, and they're back to charging these items. Bok Choi being totally stopped from his by that melee or that orange right there. And it's back to this interesting neutral of charging up and getting ready to go right back into this crazy combo game.
It's still so strange to me that one of the matchups were in which Pac-Man is incentivized to play the most aggressive and physically is against another Pac-Man.
Yeah, I love that it's just all-out aggression until they run out of fruit and they both just take a little timeout. Ooh, that's not quite a confirmed kill. He's not going to get to charge it.
Oh, the fire hydrants hitting each other.
Once again, it's really close here at just about 100% per player. They're getting this timeout to charge their fruit, and Bok Choi is the one with his bell out. It's a little bit more accessible, but it's not going to come out this time. Is chasing Bok Choi off stage, limiting his options with the fire hydrant, and looking for this trap. It comes out just the way he wanted it to. Ooh, all the fruit were in Bok Choi's hands there for just a moment. He's still got a hold of Izzet's orange. Oh, and a parry leaves them in a trading situation. The damage is mounting up, and with it, the stress here of trying to find this kill. A key gets it, but it's not quite the kill. Bok Choi at more percent, definitely more an accessible kill range.
The bell is scary.
Woo! Oh my god! The fire hydrants and the bells! And the forward smash comes out for Bok Choi, finishing it out against Izzet, despite being at just about 160%. Bok Choi wins game 1.
I believe they were both charging their neutral beast about 10 individual times in the game at the same time.
I love that moment where they both charge up a bell, place the fire hydrants, and it's just Fight Club right there in the middle. Anyone could die. It's anyone's game. I mean, I think we're going to be looking at a few more close ones here. I mean, obviously, Bok Choi barely, just an inch off of death on that last big hit he took, and just barely big-brained is out of that one with the forward smash, slinging himself around with the fire hydrant's water. I'm kind of curious what the map choice is for the Ditto.
Well, it's nice to be surprised. I feel like my initial over-under of 15 was far too low.
Oh, I didn't realize Bok Choi won the right to the purple skin now after winning game 1. So that was the real stakes.
Yes.
We'll see if he can
the hydrant
tower. This has got double power. You'll really die if you get hit by one of those. They're pretty scary.
That was our 11th duel. That's our 12th duel for charge.
It looks like Bok Choi's the one that gets out ahead with one of the items actually in hand. He gets to fling on 70 damage there and a forward smash to boot, giving Bok Choi a nice percentage lead on this first stock.
Way too far in the air to actually get a kill off of that bell stun.
All right, Izzet's got the stage now, leaving Bok Choi to have to recover against all these items that are going to come cascading down. He looks for that forward smash. It doesn't come out, though, and Izzet has a chance to charge up his apple, even taking out that
13.
fire hydrant to boot.
Oh, he could have killed him with the forward smash right there. 14.
Once again, the damage is close, and Izzet has taken the stage again. But Bok Choi luckily has that platform. Oh, and it's the perfect platform and spacing for the throw to kill. He's looking for another early combo. Doesn't quite come out this time. The Galaga doesn't land like it did before. And Bok Choi gets hit by another fire hydrant on stage. Plenty of trampolines, though.
Trampoline. 16. That was a strange interaction right there.
Bok Choi did actually the perfect move there. Using... Oh god, the fire hydrant to stop that key. The fire hydrant just eats projectiles. That was a crazy tense moment right there. I had to stop to just see what might happen.
Yeah, he got caught on the trampoline, hit the hydrant.
You know, even in this mirror matchup, that Nair is a crazy out-of-shield option. Oh my god, beautiful read there. Bok Choi really pulling ahead with 2 stocks up on Izzet. He's got plenty of damage, but we've seen him get a kill and finish out a game with just this much percent. Last game, he's looking for this early Galaga combo, and the second try is going to be a little closer. He still gets the fares out of it, though, and he's going to chase Izzet, landing a fire hydrant as well.
I think if Izzet wants to win this game, he's probably going to do that now. 19.
Yeah, the pressure really has to come out from Is it. Oh no, he's gonna miss the
That's
forward smash though. That was his
unfortunate.
chance.
It was 20. 21.
That's some uneven trading.
Yeah, is it definitely wants to get this now? The quicker the better. And every single bit of damage
Alright.
he takes is putting him at disadvantage. 21.
This is so tense. Bok Choy even hitting with the forward smash there, but it's the weak hitbox and a bell, but the just up in the air. It's gonna not give him enough time. He finally dies to that fire hydrant, but is at plenty of percentage already, and Bok Choy's got a stock to play with. Oh god.
22.
There's the bell.
quick draw with the fruit that they're flying.
Yeah, the fire hydrant saved Is it there from getting hit by Bell, but Bok Choy gets hit with the Galaga here in return. Is it's at a lot of percentage here, but he's mounting up a lot on Bok Choy as well.
Yeah, I think Is it once again wants to get this kill right about now. Oh, and stealing that bell is probably one of the best ways to actually get it. But
oh my god,
the
the down air does kill. Bok Choy pulling very far ahead. He's 2-0 at this point. He had the 2-stock lead. By the end, he was remaining with 2 stocks. And it actually takes Bok Choy all the way to match point on this. It's going to be super hard-pressed to come back from this. I'm curious to see if he sticks on the Pac-Man. Because this week, it looks like the mirror match is going in Bok Choy's favor pretty heavily.
I feel like that first game was
first game
even.
was anyone's game. I will admit that.
And that second game, it wasn't too far off. I feel like he just kind of got arthritis with that one stock.
I mean, the first stock, 100% Bok Choi's, no questions about it. He just ate Is It up and kept the pressure on throughout the game, especially on that last stock. Middle stock was the Is It's opportunity to really keep up. Bok Choy does go for his purple skin this time. I'm kind of curious about that. Going back to the white skin, which won him game 1, and Is It does take that Captain Falcon pick. Maybe this is just the reverse of last week. Maybe Captain Falcon is the key to finally killing Bok Choy here.
Are you just not going to remark on that Falcon punch?
I respect it. I mean, what's Bok Choy going to do? Not charge fruit? You're asking a lot of a Pac-Man.
It's also important to note that if this is the final game of the set, or if
oh my god! Forward smash really early killing Bok Choy. He was not prepared for that one bit.
We will have had 22 dual fruit charges in those first 2 games.
One for the books. We'll see if we can beat it next week.
We can definitely get those numbers up.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, the Randy F smash is gonna do it. Is It plays right into it, being a little bit distracted by the fire hydrant
that F
there.
smash record right back up.
Yeah, so they're just trading these F smashes. Bok Choi's are landing really well today, though. In the sweet spot, knee. Oh my god! Is every stock just going to be an instant delete this game? Oh god, maybe.
This is quite the violent game so far.
Yeah, if you thought last game was action-filled, this one is downright bloody. Oh no, Is It walking right into that grab? Again, he gets hit by a fire hydrant. In addition, his air dodges are barely going to get him out of that situation. This time not landing in that forward smash. Oh my god! What a time to take that capture.
Oh, what a capture.
Oh, here's that heavy pressure coming out from Bok Choy.
The real important question here is, was that capture intention?
No way it was.
I believe it.
All right, Bok Choy is in a high-stress situation here. Ooh, Is It almost got the opportunity to take the trampoline. It would have worked out if he had invested a little bit more, but he's got plenty of percent lead still. He just has to not die right here in order to stay in the game.
That's a very scary situation for Is It, especially given that this is his game stock.
Oh yeah, did we mention the whole tournament relies on this stock for Is It?
Or at least regardless of the outcome of this game, he will still be winning money.
Yeah, but Bok Choy is closing this percentage difference here, getting the better of just about every interaction that we've seen so far. Is It trying to land on him with a downer? It's not going to pan out. This time the forward smash again does not land for Bok Choy, and he's able to get back to ledge again. Is It not going as deep as before? Oh no!
Bad.
Bok Choy is finally caught up in percentage. He's going to throw in extra pressure with that bell. Not going for it, though. He doesn't want to die for a bell.
I cannot say he didn't go for it.
There it is. The back air gets it for Izzy. He's staying in there. He's fighting for his tournament. He wants that opportunity to head up there and try and fight it with Scar. But Bok Choy gets to stay on match point. We're going to game 4.
Look at myself in the recording. Always makes me go the other way.
Gotta get the hair all right.
Yeah. It's like, oh my, it's so confusing.
Yeah, I've come to just live with it. No one's gonna notice the hair differences as much as I am. I just gotta put it out of the mind. Well, that was something. Do you anticipate? Is it sticking with the Chem Falcon, Jablonski?
Well, he clearly did.
Jablonski. I thought I was gonna call you DJ when I started saying that, but I'm going with Jablonski.
Both work.
I like them both. They're both just satisfying to say. DJ, Jablonski. All right, definitely keeping that count, Falcon. All right, and this time, Bok Choy's not going to get to just run away with this stock. Is actually taking priority here, putting on quite a bit of percent, but Bok Choy finally stops him there.
A little bit close to working. Oh.
A nice knee. We do appreciate a nice knee around here. Though that's that up smash that we keep talking about being really safe. Nice to throw out in situations like that. It'll clear out a fire hydrant as well, which is really important in this matchup. The percentage is flowing free between both ways.
Yeah. A lot of this is definitely the type of matchup where things will just change in an instant if you look away.
Absolutely.
Which is why that is something you don't really want to do.
Interesting choice of punish there from Bok Choy, and it pays dividends. Oh my god. Getting absolutely the mileage that he can out of that bell. Clean kill confirmed there, but Bok Choy still quite a bit of percentage from that first stock. He took a beating from Izzy. He's not going to die to the down B this time, but another one will do it, even from center stage like we just saw. Is it going low again, but it's not going to pay off. An up tilt does. The patience for the jab. Oh, but it pays off instead for Bok Choy here.
Always a super low commitment, high reward option.
Ooh, a nice
good
parry there.
Off the sliding forward smash.
Such an interesting thing, the sliding forward smash. Something that really no other character has access to. But is it doing a nice job of dealing with all of the problems that come with it and keeping up here. Ooh, trading spots. Ooh, but the down smash is big. It gives 2 up airs to Izzy. He's evened up the percentage here. He's not going to go any lower than stage, though. He knows that Bok Choy has a lot more options out there. He gets that down B again and again, killing Bok Choy off, leaving himself at 115%, but a stock ahead.
Let's see if he'll be able to capitalize on this advantage. Nope.
Woo! Going for another cheeky down B.
Going for it.
That was Bok Choy's opportunity to try and mess with Izzy off ledge, but it didn't come out for him. He didn't quite have the flexibility to do that. He has to come from behind here to stop Izzy from taking it all the way to overtime match point. But Izzy's down Bs are doing work right now.
Izzy is definitely quite the fan of down B.
All right, that approach is just not going to work out for Izzy.
Spot dodge Pac-Man's grab.
All right, Bok Choy can work with this. He's 75% behind, but we've seen him do some crazy stuff even just over the course of this match specifically. But, I mean, Izzy absolutely has that willpower to fight it out for this. We've seen it over the course of these last 2 games.
Oh, that weight.
And this is an opportunity right here. Going below could do it, but he's not going to go for it. He's going to try and fight Bok Choy here on stage. Down B also is something in the books. We've seen him do this in similar situations.
And Bok Choy is getting percent where some moves will just start to kill.
No! It was so close to having that punish for the game-winning kill, but it's just not going to be in the books. Bok Choy taking the forefront here. Oh, this is not what Izzy wants to be seeing.
Yeah, this is definitely quite the nerve-wracking situation.
Much? Oh, jeez. Bok Choy right on the edge of defeat. Whew, from downtown is not going to quite kill, but Bok Choy is at 178%. He's in those big numbers. He really needs to get something right now in order to have a chance of winning this game. He's not going to do it. Forward smash is not going to do it. Fire hydrant or down air isn't going to do it. But he's just keeping on the pressure. Oh, on trampoline, doing some work.
Fire Hydrant always a dangerous little trap to place in the middle of the stage.
Oh my god, is Bok Choy gonna do? Is he gonna come back on this game after everything that Iz has done to keep in this?
It was a smart idea to use the water to get your escape going.
Oh my god, what a bait!
Could just be it. Amazing tech.
That tech was what is it needed there. Only possibility of survival in that situation. Bok Choy's gotta hide out here and try and buy some time, trying to find an opportunity, and it's a parry to keep it, get out of the corner. An apple keeps that down B from coming out, but Is it is just gonna throw out another one. The double down B's so good. Wow. I mean, this one's going the distance. Double overtime. We're going to game 5. Is it and Bok Choy? Is there pictures? It's a totally different player taking those snapshots. There's a pro controller connected somewhere. Making those little distractions come up. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's even.
I see. It was all calculated, not an accidental button press at all. You're gonna capture the best moments of this match, and this will be one to remember.
Our stream operator just tried to attack Chase Newcomb with a card.
This card
He very nearly hit.
Davenport. Wow, is showing up with it all on the line. It looks like it really takes the crazy pressure from to play just out of his mind. He's got that early pressure on Bok Choy. Bok Choy finally finding some hits in here to try and start bringing back the percentage game. But, I mean, what we've been seeing from Is It has just been crazy in the last 3 games.
Linger for so long.
Ooh, Bok Choy, look at that offstage chase.
You never have a shortage of bizarre interactions when you're watching a Pac-Man.
Always, no matter the character. It's is it almost fallen for the bait? That was a nasty one.
He's breaking his ankles with that juke.
Bok Choy has all. You'd think there's like 2 ways to do a forward smash: raw and as a punish. But Bok Choy, he can make. It's an art. Forward smashes with Bok Choy.
He didn't even need to do that down air. He did anyway.
Ooh, but is hitting back quite quickly.
Sliding gentleman. Oh my, that was amazing use of the Hydrant.
Yeah, like we've said before, both these players obviously know just how to play around these items. So is not going to be slacking when he has options available, especially when it comes to the fire hydrants and the fruits. Ooh, Bok Choy a little bit early on the fire hydrant.
It just hovers in the air when you Z drop it. It's insane. Oh, Falcon kick to kill. It's been a running theme through the set.
Yeah, it's like, is it unlocked that hidden tech in Game 3, and it's just been what's been keeping him in this, finding all those optimal opportunities to bring it out, and even using that trampoline to his advantage is still going to get him side beat. Okay, nice punish here on that grab. It is a long one. It will punish a spot dodge, but use raw, it is definitely very punishable. Ooh. Bok Choy's looking for that down air kill like we saw before, but is finessing his way back onto the stage. He does it after all of that pressure, and he's looking to even it up on percent with this stock. Bok Choy hitting him with a back air regardless.
Oh, just barely out of range for that grab.
Ooh, he's going deep! All right, there's that up smash to break that fire hydrant.
Situation again for Is It.
Another perfect tech.
I'm amazed he could even tech that.
Yeah, such a high percent. It's not exactly what I've been expecting. There's that.
Oh, missed the grab of the bell.
Yeah, the trap just didn't quite come out there for Bok Choy. He gets the grab, though, and that secures the kill. That brings him a stock ahead. He's only at 99%, and he's stayed on higher percentages for really long times, if you look at last game especially. I like the apple, bad is it? Don't chase me off stage.
I feel like sort of arthritis has definitely been a long-running theme through this set.
Yeah. Ooh. Bok Choy's doing a good job of taking point on this stock. Is the stock behind, so taking this extra pressure before taking a stock is really bad for him. He gets a little bit of health from stealing Bok Choy's pellet, but it's not going to mean a whole lot if he can't find this kill soon.
Oh, that's Near-death experience for Is It.
Oh, and a
Also
nearer
right
death
up.
one for Bok Choy after getting hit by that down air. They're both at very high percentages here. A nice out-of-shield option
This
is going to make the difference
Is It
here.
tournament stock.
Oh, the down smash doesn't
Lives
quite
through that
kill.
barely.
Bok Choy is very well ahead here. His
Any,
skill confirms will
one hit
definitely
from
kill
the
at this
bell will
point. He's got a
probably be
whole
death
stock.
sentence at this point.
All right. Is it need something crazy at this point? He needs a spike, some other gimp, or just to play the long game, especially clean. Oh no! And that's the opposite. You can't just walk into a melon at that percentage. He's gonna kill himself.
That was unfortunate.
What a way to end such an intense match between these two Pac-Man players,
What
and
a-
of course that Captain Falcon spiced in. Definitely a match to be proud about for either player. It goes the distance. The two of them all in
Yep.
each other's head. A great one to see as they trade this back and forth between the weeks.
Definitely quite the set.
And you can definitely look forward to seeing those two players facing off. It's been pretty consistent. Just about every battle for the Beehive has had that match, and usually it goes something stupid like that. Here, Bok Choy gets to move on to the next
This will be another
round
match
as Is It will be out. So it should be Bok Choy against...
I hear a
It should be-
Samus.
It sounds like it's running right now. Can we get that scene switch? Apparently not. We've been denied the scene switch, but
Yep.
But yeah, it is Richard Ice Cube up here. This will give Richard Ice Cube a chance to be much more lively than that match against Scar. Scar really didn't want to engage with anything, and Bok Choy is an aggressive player, as we've been seeing over the course of the last match. So the two of them will be trading a lot.
Yes, be Bok Choy against Richard Ice Cube.
Ooh,
Good
first kill goes
off
for
of
Richard.
That up B.
Yeah, Bok Choy's got access to that bell, which will stun, but the neutral B from Richard also will do quite the same thing. Allowing for up Bs, which kill a lot sooner than one of Pac-Man's forward smashes. Oh my god. Bok Choy's absolutely had the read on Is It before, but Richard is a brand new opponent here, and Bok Choy's got that fatigue from before. He's been operating on 200 IQ for a while here, so he's just totally getting caught out. Two stocks already up for Richard, and this is looking like a nasty first game.
Can definitely hear the fans running on his internal computer.
Yeah, starting to heat up a little bit. Oh my god, that was almost a 3-stock. Richard's still looking for more, but Bok Choy is hard to follow off
Still
stage.
a
He's quite safe out there.
Very scary situation with Bok Choy.
Yeah, that nasty airspeed that Zero Suit Samus brings to the table is making it really hard for Bok Choy to just keep on top of everything. This should
That
be a
should
kill,
be
though.
it.
Yeah. That was 3-stock, fortunately, for Bok Choy. He's got a chance to bring it back here, but it's going to take...
Very nearly
it's
gets
gonna
the
take quite a
edge
bit.
kill off the down B kick.
Whew. I feel like everything's speeding up here in the last couple of seconds here as Bok Choy starting to take the lead, but he's got to do a lot to keep ahead of Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, he's grounded here, and that's the up B, and that will
that's it.
definitely seal it out. Wow, that's a dominant start here for Richard Ice Cube. He really wants to take it right back against Scar, take the opportunity to get that run back in Grand Finals. This is Losers Final, so this will be our second and last match of the night. This one is also a best of 5, and these two players are fighting for the opportunity to get back in Grand Finals, finish off their Losers runs.
Yep.
All right, same characters
Same
all around.
matchup. Not sure what stage quite yet. But I suppose we shall see. Northern Cave.
All right, this, of course, is Bok Choy's map pick. He's got the opportunity to stay on platforms a little further outside of the stage. It gives him a little more comfortability to not be attacked so viciously from below, because Zero Suit Samus really benefits from that.
Yeah, it seems like Pac-Man is kind of struggling to deal with the sheer just quickness of Zero Suit Samus. He's just able to reposition himself entirely by the time Pac-Man has laid out a trap. And that down B is also definitely...
Those
this
juggles
is
are out
Losers
in a way that
Finals
we
right
just
now.
did not see from Is It previously. Those up airs were pretty nasty. Richard finally getting a whiff on that up B is going to be quite punishable. Bok Choy's going deep in order to charge up a melon. That's a surprise tool for later. perfectly timed to have plenty of time to get all of this charging out and still get back to stage. It's kind of hard for Richard Ice Cube to interact with this up B.
tool against Zero Suit Samus because of its ability to control a large amount of space.
The down B's not going to kill, but Bok Choy has just been bouncing from ledge to well below the stage out here on the right side. It's been pretty hard for him to get back. He's not being punished nearly as hard as game one, but he's struggling to find control here, especially as he loses this first stock.
Maybe seeing a little bit of adaptation.
All right.
Update the game count. Oh,
oh my God! Fire Hydrant saves from the strong hit.
Up B. Also putting him in free fall for a good while. Oh.
Well, that turned out pretty well for Bok Choy considering what that could have been, but no punish opportunities were optimal there for either player. There's definitely some in a nice spot here on this stock, but he is still behind one.
Oh.
Oh, grounded in his own fire hydrant.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, there's an opportunity to punish. He doesn't have a good hit for it. It's a soft hit back air, but that's okay. Bok Choy is still keeping pace.
Sliding
great out
of the hydrant, pushing him out of the space of the back air.
Woo, Bok Choy taking point here with these aerials, getting that down air. He is going to have to save Richard. Oh no, but the red hit hits as well. The trampoline ends up killing Richard and brings Bok Choy up totally unprecedented. He took that stock so quickly by going off stage. He's up a stock. Now he even gets that forward smash, inflicting the full damage of a fire hydrant, and he's already ahead on percent for this stock. And he's going to keep that up, following with more aerials above stage, not giving Richard Ice Cube the opportunity to land more of those up airs that have been pretty nasty in the last couple stocks. Ooh, this should be an opportunity.
Should be about it. Yep.
There we go. Richard Ice Cube doing exactly what was needed to even up these stocks and get that opportunity to close this one out and get a second game for himself.
Not quite much you can get off of a bell hit off of that high.
That's exactly where you want to get hit by that bell at if you're Richard Ice Cube here. But he's still got to try and bait it out again because Bok Choy is able to totally re-grab it right immediately. He's going to get another hit with it. Again, unoptimal, all the way up in the air.
Oh, sneaking right through the Galaga using the
Z, the tether is great there.
Whatever.
Woo, trying to slap with the tangerines. That would have killed at such a high percent, but it's just not quite in the cards here. Richard looking for some nice aerials there with down B, but Bok Choy's doing a great job of keeping just barely ahead of all this pressure. Oh, as I say, he gets hit by a neutral B though.
Oh, and the water pushing him just enough out of the way.
Whew. What a wall of back airs.
It's another common theme among us within the set.
Well, Richard Ice Cube has been totally dominant for the last 45 seconds or so, making sure that Bok Choy can have an opportunity to look for this kill, but Bok Choy wants it. That's 150% sitting there. That's a juicy opportunity to take an entire game.
Yeah, it seems like Zero Suit's able to just keep flipping and flopping around, and that's something Pac-Man seems to have issues dealing with.
Yeah, he really shuts down linear game plans, but Zero Suit Samus doesn't really rely on a linear approach so much. There we go. Bok Choy finally landing some more hits, and will an up air actually kill? Oh my God, it does! Bok Choy gets it. That evens up the game count 1-1.
Booker popping off. I didn't hear what you said.
He said he was down to hop on for grands. I don't know.
All right.
That's up to you, of course. Wow, so that was a pretty nasty one. I definitely think this one should be a pretty high-pressure match again. We saw last match go all the way to 5 in losers semifinals. Losers finals is shaping up to be an evenly intense match so far.
Is there been any character switches? No, and we're also back on Stadium?
Yeah, I think if I'm either of these players, I'm feeling plenty confident here. Bok Choy not going for the grab there. Could have been maybe a little more. He's a little hesitant to act for a second. But Richard Ice Cube's plays have given reason for a pause. You can never really trust him to be out of the competition to really drop something nasty. Woo! Okay, Bok Choy doesn't get his full fair combo, but he does get to drop all of the utility that he's dropped on the board up until this point. Oh, unpunished side B here is going to pay dividends for Bok Choy. He gets to throw Richard Ice Cube all the way down. An early kill to only 33%. Oh my god! Beautiful
Didn't
trade
take
right
very
out.
long for Richard Ice Cube to even it right back up.
It really shows you if you drop your guard for just a second against either of these players, they will just end you.
Eye for an eye.
Bok Choi's not willing to touch ground here. Definitely not without a fire hydrant between the two. Richard Ice Cube has proved to be plenty dangerous for that not to be on the table. A whiffed grab is not going to quite get punished. Richard Ice Cube still being up on that platform. And trading here in middle stage as they vie for supremacy. Woo! Wow, a great string from Bok Choi there. Ends in Richard Ice Cube taking stage priority and quite a bit of damage. He gets the up B there. Oh my god! Perfect DI from Bok Choi. He sits there right in the top left corner of the stage. He had no ground to go in any direction.
That didn't really matter in the long run.
All right, Richard Ice Cube is taking advantage here. Ooh, Fire Hydrant added some extra throw there with the water jet. Not any damage there, of course, but oh, that set us up for a weird opportunity there for an apple to hit. And Bok Choi's doing a lot to even up this percentage, despite being down that stock. He needs to land this kill to stay in it.
Not quite early enough to actually get anything.
Oh, Richard Ice Cube takes too long, and the stocks are even again. It's really close. Oh, the fair's coming out for Bok Choi. That could be it.
Yup.
It is not. Richard Ice Cube has plenty of recovery still left at this point, but that was some nice damage that Bok Choi got and a lot of threat. It's getting scary out here.
That definitely caused Richard's heart to beat.
Ooh, a stun lands up back here for Bok Choi. That was the best thing he could get in that situation. It's such an unoptimal one. He even hits with the fire hydrant, and Bok Choi is pulling ahead.
Oh, that, yep.
Richard Ice Cube does it. No comeback for Bok Choi here, and Richard Ice Cube pulls out another game ahead. Finally pulling up on match point here. If Richard Ice Cube can string together two in a row at this point, he's going to do it. He's going to head on to grand finals, at which point he has to go 2 full matches against Scar. 2 best of 5s is what it takes. 6 more games even after winning 1 more against Bok Choi prospectively.
I swear, it's just the moment the camera gets on me, I become like conscious of like my hair.
Just flaunt it. Give it a flip.
Second.
Show the haters what you're about. Tell them some. Give them that good commentary.
Yes.
All right. Ooh, have they both? Is the neutral stages going in Richard Ice Cube's favor and Bok Choi? Did he only win on this stage? I think we're getting to that point where the patterns can start emerging. So Bok Choi should have advantage statistically speaking if one match is enough to go on here at this point.
Anything off that burial.
Woo! Richard Ice Cube is doing a nice job adding on this percent. 2 down Bs landing the soft hit, but it's still plenty of damage to throw on. Bok Choi is struggling to take advantage here.
Shielding right up in each other's faces. Just like Powback was in Smash 4.
Yeah, that tells you that they're starting to get scared of each other. I mean, every stock is just so
They both
close.
have a right to be.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Bok Choi's got his bell, but it's not going to pan out. He's going to get grounded, and that should be another early kill coming out for Richard Ice Cube. That's exactly what he wants to start to see here, especially sitting here on match point. Bok Choi's got some mileage to go here before he's got the kill opportunity. Land a couple heavy hits there is what he wants, but he does not want to be grabbed. Definitely not spiked, but it's not nearly heavy enough at only 37%, so he's going to have the opportunity to recover here. Oh, no, a miss. Up B is bad there. The fire hydrant doesn't punish, though. The stage choice of Northern Cave is going to ensure that. Ooh, but a baited out grab is going to work out great for Richard Ice Cube. All right, up air comes out for Bok Choi, but he's got a lot of mileage to go here before he can get that kill. Up air isn't going to quite kill here either, but it might have hit again. Neither does that fire hydrant. Bok Choi, oh my god, does land another fire hydrant, this time enhanced on the damage. It'll kill and even up the stock, but he's still 70% behind. All All right, here's
Oh,
that
it's
slow
still
recovery, taking his time, getting back to stage, waiting for Richard Ice
nearly
Cube.
got at the berry.
Oh! That fire hydrant getting maximum mileage. All right, Richard Ice Cube going pretty deep this time. Not something that we've seen much in this matchup. He doesn't get it this time. And Bok Choy does get to stage pretty successfully. He even gets a grab.
Lesson I've learned from watching these is that unless Pac-Man has died off the bottom.
Oh
last
no!
zone,
Bok
he is
Choy
still
hesitated. He
alive.
had the kill or up smash opportunity, not kill, just 11%. All right, Richard Ice Cube's being chased across the stage here, fearing Bok Choy's punishes,
that's a
but
burial.
here
That
it
should
is.
definitely be it for the stock. Yep.
All right, Bok Choy isn't too far away from taking this stock, though. He's sitting on what is his tournament stock, though, so high pressure on Bok Choy's side. Richard Ice Cube can play pretty aggressively since Bok Choy's forced to play conservatively. Oh, that ground is so big, but no! Missed input from Richard Ice Cube is going to stop him from putting on maximal damage there. Oh, another one here is big. I don't think this should kill either.
Not going to kill.
But, wow, the pressure is absolutely on for Bok Choy. This is his tournament stock.
Maybe another 25% or so at whale, but not at 50.
Bok Choy's getting a little bit intimidated here. He's not getting the optimal punishes he needs, and I think that's going to
might
spell
be it.
defeat for him.
Yep, that's it.
There it is. Richard Ice Cube going on to grand finals against
Right
Scar.
back to grands against Scar.
Bok Choy did secure his spot valiantly in third
Yep.
place. That is well within that money. So a great showing from him.
Getting
We get to
bread.
see Scar yet again undefeated by anyone throughout tonight's tournament against Is It, who has fought very hard through that loser's run to bring it back. Or not, sorry, not Is It. Richard, who has fought very hard after being knocked down into losers by Scar. Now he's got that chance at that run back. He's got to make 2 best of 5s in a row, like we mentioned before. It's a big task. It's that a huge boulder to push up the hill. But if anyone's to do it, it will be Richard. It's yeah,
I
it's a big call.
suppose. All right. We switching out for Booker.
All right.
And thank you for having me on here.
Yeah, thank you so much,
good
DJ
night.
Jablonski. Twitter?
Problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Hit him with it. Hit him real quick.
Yeah, Twitter, DJ Jablonski. I think it's with an I at the end. I'm not really sure.
All right.
Follow me if you wish.
Do so. It's great cast. Great to cast with you, TJ Jablonski. Booker's hopping on the mic here for our final match of the night.
And quite a final match it is. Scarvich versus Richard Ice Cube. New addition to the iOS Smash scene, actually. He's a transplant from Kansas.
A transplant. What a way to put it. And this is a match that we saw. This is a grinder of a match. Scar plays really safe. Richard Ice Cube was an aggressive player, especially as we've seen over the course of the last couple matches. But it's so hard for him to get in. Moving off the momentum off of his win from before isn't going to be quite enough for him to continue and get that kill as he gets killed first off here by Scar off stage.
Yeah, that was a really rough go at recovering here. Something that Sephiroth was really able to excel at is diffusing ledge pressure. He can kind of get back on stage for free, and a lot of characters have the issues trying to keep him grounded there.
Yeah, definitely between the up B and the down B, we've seen, even especially in the previous match between these two, it does so much work for him. He does a lot to stop Richard Ice Cube from actually getting back.
But a neutral play here. Finally, a stock has been able to be taken by Richard Ice Cube, finding a lot more success while slowing down the game.
He is quite a bit of percent behind, though, and he's going to get grabbed. We've seen Scar pretty consistently confirm kills out of this, though. That's an interesting new option that we didn't see from him before, though. The plummet on stage, it doesn't get the kill, but it continues this pressure.
Ooh, that's just going to be an unfortunate trade here. Richard
Nice
Ice
back
Cube
air.
is pushed onto his last stock. Nice back air indeed. And this Sephiroth is kind of intimidating, honestly.
It really is. It's almost impossible to approach Scar. He just creates this wall of blade ahead of him and spicing up his plays with the odd occasional move. He's very consistent, but we just get these little surprise bits, like that down air that I mentioned before that really stood out. Nice opportunity there for him to get a big ol' up smash covering, half of the county right there.
Yeah, that up smash is going to further cement this percentage lead that he's at on top of Richard Ice Cube basically since the beginning. This is also a stock lead, funny enough, and something Richard's having a really rough time to try to fight himself back from. I'm not sure about their earlier set count. You probably recall. Did it go the distance?
I think it did.
Or full game 5. Not too surprising, honestly.
Too many games.
Incredibly
Goldfish
solid
won't hold
players.
them.
I don't really have a read on this matchup either.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's absolutely been down to Richard Ice Cube to approach Scar. Scar plays so defensively, even sometimes not going for punishes that would otherwise be totally free, which is baffling, but it keeps control of the stage in all situations. He won't take any risk that he can't ensure. And I mean, that's what's leading us to this point where he's hit the stock finally at this point where Richard Ice Cube is at 133%, allowing his up air to get a clean kill there, no questions asked. I mean, a really dominant start to this match by Scar, who's been waiting in the dugout for a while here for this chance to go back in and try and assert his supremacy over the entire Davenport tournament tonight.
You know, there's always the discussion, right, between whether playing that coming from losers and staying kind of cold in winners dictates who's going to be, I guess, fresh.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. If you're on winner's side, you've had some time, you can cool off, you can, you know, go play some hand warmers and all that, maybe stabilize your headspace. On loser's side, it's high pressure, adrenaline pumping. You come in here a lot of times on full blast, but sometimes it's just the attrition of having to play all those losers bracket matches that's just going to get to you at the end of a long night of playing Smash.
Plus against a Pac-Man. Come on.
Dude,
that's mentally draining for anybody.
Yeah, it's mentally draining for everyone involved.
And that counter there is actually going to be succeeding in diffusing a bit of pressure here off of Scar.
I like Richard Ice Cube taking point there right at the beginning, forcing Scar all the way down to the ledge. He's not going to end up with the percent lead of after that, though, after some nasty plays by Scar. And wow, even landing that is not quite the kill. But clearly Scar is looking indomitable at this point.
He has very little options, it seems, when he's trying to get back on stage. Scar just seems to be covering up
there
all
we
of
go.
it here. But finally an opening, Richard Ice Cube grabbing a little bit of stage control. Oh man, and Scar has been on top of these techs this entire series.
Yeah, all the players have been. I don't think we've seen missed life or death tech opportunities all night, which has been great to see.
Earlier.
I don't believe you. But Richard is going to lose this stock here. He's doing a good job of keeping the pressure on, but just being a bit behind was the story that we saw between these two players earlier. There's that refragging right off of his last stock, which is a nice start there, but he has to get ahead of Scar in order to start this big comeback that he needs. In order to win out this tournament, again, he needs to win 2 best of 5s.
It's going to be a long grind session here, and he finds himself off stage and going to be eating a fare for his trouble as well.
A nice mixed-up recovery there.
It's exactly the spot that you do not want to be on ledge versus a Sephiroth.
Did you see the parry didn't save him from still getting bonked?
This character, man.
So funny.
And that counter is also very much comes into effect a lot. You know, you see a lot of counters in Smash and not have too much of an effect. But Sephiroth's able to use his both offensively and defensively to great.
Yeah, it's just, it's got a lot of versatility, especially since it covers such a large area with the hitbox it actually puts out. Scar is a sniper, though. Those kills consistently coming out with those forward airs, it's not a big hitbox. It's got a lot of range, but you really have to aim really well, and his directional influence to get out there and land those consistently has been beautiful.
And again, the situation that Richard Ice Cube does not want, but he's able to
Nice.
reverse it there, securing a stock, and now they're back at even here, Treasury.
All right, Richard Ice Cube runs out those invincibility frames, knowing that they could be potentially deadly from Scar. Even landing an up smash here, this is the beginning, what it's going to take to even up this game and bring that victory. But in the air, it looks like Scar gets a little bit of that aerial supremacy. It's down to this combo game as Richard gets a little bit in, but he's going to back off.
Yeah, this is the Nair usage and the down B or something that Richard Ice Cube has to be playing around here. And that's almost going to be dead here, all because of his weight.
That up B just so safe. It covers such a large area even on the stage, and it makes it so easy for Scar to recovery without Richard Ice Cube being able to do anything to stop it. As we've consistently seen, you can't go off stage to stop Scar. You can't get any of those spikes, and well, that's a little bit of an early kill with that.
That's just a rude.
Yeah, that's a little rude.
Dash attack securing it. we're going to go to game 3. Scar's looking pretty strong, however.
Scar's been looking strong all night. He's been reigning dominance over this whole tournament so far, and already he's sitting on match point. That's at 2-0, even against Richard Ice Cube, who has made it all the way up here through a terrible, terrible gauntlet of players to have to get through.
They don't ever want to have to deal with that. It's quite an unfortunate time, but we're back on Northern Cave. I'm not sure how I feel about the stage select. We see Scar utilizing the platforms for extensions a lot more than Richard Ice Cube has been.
Yeah, that is a bit of a concern. Whew, that's a bad situation being for Richard Ice Cube, but he does a good job of managing it. That up B once again spells extra damage in a situation where Scar would otherwise be at a disadvantage, and he's mounted up a lot of damage between all these little interactions.
Yeah, Richard Ice Cube really, once he gets in, has to put pedal to the metal and get that mileage out of it. But he's afraid to extend. I was talking earlier about the nairs and the down Bs that Scar can use to get out of free jail card.
Oh, that up air.
It's a platform. Gross. Right, it's those platforms just are not doing it for
Yeah,
Richard Ice Cube.
I'd almost want to see him play this on Final Destination and just take that away from Scar entirely, because Richard Ice Cube is doing a great job when they're on the stage in the middle, and he can just vie for stage dominance. That's where he's really winning out at this match. I guess it sort of went the other way prior when these two players played. But once again, Scar has taken the lead with that stock, and they're pretty even on percentage again, so Richard Ice Cube really is in the hot seat to bring it back from here. Oh my god, he gets it, but it doesn't kill.
For those of you who have not played against Scar before, it is oppressive, and you can kind of see that from his play style here. Yeah. Richard, every single inch that he gets has to fight for it desperately. That back air, nice, yes, right? No,
sometimes
great.
Richard Ice Cube gets these attacks out of nowhere that Scar just isn't expecting. It's all about being a little bit ahead of Scar, who's usually just dominant of the entire stage. But Richard Ice Cube just needs so many of those to bring it back. He's already a stock behind on this one, and he can't kill for a little bit while longer.
Yeah, ZSS is not... She is known for her comeback factor, right? She does have some comeback potential, but not against Scar, it seems.
Yeah, Scar is just a consistent killing machine.
He's just dead set on not letting Richard Ice Cube any openings. Every jump that he goes gets snuffed out. Every single position he chooses to be in, Scar is waiting with open arms.
Yeah, and just look at all these nairs and up airs. They cover so much space. And you watch him following Richard Ice Cube in the air, just right below, like a shark ready to strike. There's that neutral B, and a back air is what ends up getting it. The B was just a bait. That was one of the fastest grand finals I've ever seen, actually.
It kind of just shows the dominance of Scar these days. This man has been on the grind. I'm not sure if he was practicing tons over quarantine, but he is crazy now. It's always good to see him.
It's not even like that was a quick 3-0 because Scar just, like, kicked butt. But, like, I mean, it was because Scar kicked butt. But, I mean, we got to see Richard Ice Cube through losers on these mean matchups. Taking it in the end, especially when these ones would go the distance. And, I mean, Scar just shut that down after all that work. Scar kind of plays crazy.
Hey, you give him an inch, he takes a mile. That's just kind of how Scar
really
plays.
did.
Just completely shutting it down. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. It's actually number 6.
Number 6. It's time flies when you're having fun.
I'm feeling old.
Yeah.
Are we having fun? I don't know if we're having fun.
I mean, it is pretty fun getting back to commentary, getting back to these LAN events is great to see. We'll be back here next week, same time, same place. I mean, if you found us here on Twitch, the link's right up there above, so you know where to go next week. I'm Treasury. You can find me at Twitter if you so choose, at RealZachZonley. That's at Real, RealZachZanle.
Man, did you just like spell the whole thing out?
Yeah, it's long. My name's not intuitive.
And my name's Booker. You can find me at RealChaseDeWitt on Twitter. You already probably follow me though, so.
The confidence. But thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. Big thanks to Chase Newcomb Nuclear, who runs these events every week here at SAU. And I'll see one last plug. I still got it up. There we go. We got Honeypot coming up here. Make sure to register. We have a whole litany of fighting games available. Of course, Smash Ultimate, Melee, Dragonfall, Fighter Z, Tekken,
Street Fighter 5?
Street Fighter.
Ooh.
The Guilty Gear
You said
Strive.
that. I think so.
No, I didn't say
Did you get
that.
Okay.
I think there's one more, and I feel so sorry for
I think there's, like,
forgetting it.
8.
But
That's a lot of
there's a lot. It's gonna be a great event.
It's the Iowa Frosty Frosting.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. We are it is at the Sky Bar restaurant up at the wherever it is. Big old hotel is pretty cool. Great venue. There's a video up online. I'm still going. Find it on SAU Esports announcement. It's really cool.
Is there carpool compensation?
Is there carpool compensation?
Yeah, that's my question.
There is. It's pretty good. I don't know the
Crazy.
exact numbers.
Absolutely
Do you have
insane.
them up? I don't have all that information up on this link right here.
Well, you can get
But-
that information if you message Chase Newcomb on Twitter.
He's a great person. No,
Yeah.
definitely follow him as well.
He's pretty hot, so.
But yeah, smash.gg/honeypot will be the link. That's real easy to type in. Make sure you get signed up well ahead of time. It's on the weekend of August 21st. So get that in your calendars and come join us. It'll be real cool.
Well, thank you guys for joining in, and I guess have a good rest of your night.